See, like we expected, there is a strong resistance at 220 levels. Market has come down and then it went up, but then getting rejected at 220, 230 levels. So this is a very critical zone. We have seen that and identified it as a very strong resistance zone for longer time. And until it's taken out, we don't want to be on either side. Either you take long strategy or just don't do anything at all. Playing directional here could be either a big win or big loss situation. Hi, very good morning, Kempakoda and Bhaskar. I will also open the OI data. Hi Bhargav, yes, there has been a lot of challenges. Finally, we are back and then doing all the live streams now. So glad to see you back as well. Uh-huh. Let me just. Hi Selvi, very good morning. I'm going to log in to all my sites for checking data. One. Let's check. 15 minutes. Duplicate. Right, okay. Okay, let's zoom in and check. Here we are, it's consolidating here at this juncture. No clear directions yet. Yes, the market is up by almost like 350 points or so, but doesn't mean that we are going to go up or come down. It's not yet clear. The market has not given that signal yet. All right, so we got to be patient and wait. Done. Was able to trail a stop loss and then uh, was able to capture 40 points with that up move. I took the position much before, so 40 points done. What a jump that was! Massive jump. Do confirm me, guys, if you are able to hear me, and anyone holding any positions? Is broken. Not taken any position, that's good. Okay, fine. These are sensitive zones, you can't really determine the market. See, it looked like some sort of short covering rally and then it's going to go up like anything. But look at this rejection in the same candle and the next candle. And this could be very well a trap, because again we are at around 220 levels. You see, it gave such a massive spike, but then not clearing the 220 level. That's why I say it's a no trade zone. I entered into the C side when it made some low somewhere here, and got this move up, right? So 40 points I was able to capture. I think I will take a little bit of put positions here, because this is a good area. I will believe we should take some small quantities, entering with only very small quantity here on the put side, because if there is a short covering rally, then I will square off. If it comes down, then it will be good reward. So my logic is pretty simple. 220 levels, 220 to 250 will be a strong reversal point. So that's why I'm taking it, right? Although there is a huge rally that has happened, we see that it's trading 400 points above, right? Still we are entering it because this is a Fibonacci reversal zone. So if there is any reversals that I'm trying to capture, if it breaks up and then breaks this high, I'll use that as stop loss and exit the trade, right? Good. And don't take big positions. If you want to take some small risk, say I took only 100 quantities, and then it moved, when it made that 40 points move, 4,000 rupees straight away, right? So even with small quantities you can don't take like crazy big positions, deploying half your capital. Don't do those things. Play very simple, play disciplined. uh, because this put, I am playing current week expiry because I am already having long positions of May month contract. Playing current week, usually I don't play because the risk is high. But this time I am taking that risk because I have done good edging with the long positions. So this will be a small risk, and I am not going to get into any averaging business. It will be exited as and when I hit my stop loss or I hit my profit. So quick entries and exits. It's a defined risk, right? Like the moment it breaks this, I will exit. The moment it comes down, I'll book it, like that. Not going to stay in the trade for a long time. That's why I'm taking current week expiry. PE 40,300, 41,300 put I have taken. That's some really strong move coming up, trying to make the new high. High is 87 and it made the high now. It broke and then it made a new high. So Hi Vijay, very good morning. Yeah, hey, thank you. She is feeling better. She just wants to sit with me and then spend time. She is completely happy and doing much better. Um, since yesterday night, she is doing okay. Still, she has to recover, but fine. 41,500. Okay, good, Selvi. Good. You can hold on to that and let's see if there is any opportunity. Hi, Santoshji, very good morning. Yes, she is here. My wife is working, she is on call, so I have to manage baby for some time. Yes, she is definitely learning alphabets for sure. No doubts about that. Mhm. 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 Uh, this is going to be a very interesting battle. They have cleared the resistance zone of 220 and also made a day's high. It just made a day high. Will be pretty interesting to watch how the market reacts from here. Data could be bullish, but we never know. Market is always in for some surprises. Mm-hmm. See that? What do you think? Mm-hmm. Oh, let's join to Surim. Oh, okay, I see. That's very sweet. Santoji, thank you so much. You have booked losses for today and for the day. That's good. That's good. Um, yes, definitely. Yeah, she is the greatest, uh, you know, relief for all the pain that we endure in life. Just looking at her and then spending time with her is, however, physically challenging and exhausting, still be the best part of the day. So undoubtedly, The best moments for me is time with her. Yeah, not easy. VIX is at 12.15 today. What can we expect? Expect some fireworks because it's not good. Once it hits 11 and all, it's done. Like only a massive fall can boost. Nothing else can release the VIX. The only way VIX can be improved is through a market fall, and I don't see uh, any other possibilities for VIX to go up. If VIX has to go up, then a big fall is needed. They are trying to set up a new benchmark every time. Like we have not seen VIX at 65, 70 and all, but that happened during COVID time. That was the only time. So it's kind of challenge. We will see if they are preparing to surprise us by taking VIX to 8 or 9. that would be a possibility, but then in that case we will have extraordinary falls, like falls we wouldn't have imagined. That sort of falls can happen, like COVID sort of falls can come. uh, Time and again market has to correct itself and release the VIX. It's like you may have a new bike, you can continue to go on 130, 140 consistently, but then somewhere you need to stop and then slow down, right? If you don't slow down, that's a big mess. That's what is happening. VIX going down is like not applying brakes. You understand VIX, Rumi? Huh? Can see some sort of slowdown happening at the peak. That's good. Yeah. Hi Chatan, very good morning. So before COVID, the VIX was somewhere around 14, 15 like that. Sometimes it was at 16 also. But when COVID happened, it just jumped like from 16, 17 it reached 23. From 23 it jumped to 28, 29. Then it jumped to 35. It was like continuously with each passing day, VIX was jumping like 4 points, 5 points like that. Crazy, because market was giving a gap down of 2000 points, 1800 points like that consistently. From 34k it went to 16k. So you can imagine the kind of fall, right? So VIX was just jumping like anything, and it reached about 72 or 75. I don't remember exactly. It made a lifetime high of about 80 something. Crazy. Those days were very crazy. Which means if you initiate a long straddle, 2000 points move means what? You are immediately in massive profits. Just you need to initiate long straddle. That's all. Whichever side it goes, 2000 points, and you are in terrific profit. People were, and at the money was current week expiry, at the money was around 800 rupees and all. So crazy, it was crazy times. So UT7 can be target. Not so simple. Not so simple it is. See, it might look like it has crossed 300, but if you look at a 15 minutes time frame, this will become a long candle. If it comes down, that will become a large candle. So we got to wait and see where it finishes rather than uh, already assuming that it is going to go up. See, so data and pattern, everything suggests that it is in the uptrend. No doubts about that. But zones have a different game, so you can't really underestimate the power of zones. See how quickly it came, right? It came so fast. So in a blink of eye, it can just be different story. With bulls, with bears, that's the thing. It requires only a few seconds, and then the entire scenario changes. So be watchful, because this is not a comforting thing. VIX is also like too high. I mean too low. It is only around 12 or something. Just a moment. Oh boy, who is that guy? Hey, 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 hey. Okay, okay. Just a moment. And I'm going to exit this at. Mm-hmm. Me. Me. Oh, hi. Hi. Okay, okay. She loves songs, so she was hoping that I will play some song on others, but then it will become a copyright strike, so I'm not able to play it. Okay, one thing I'll do is I'll mute and then play some songs on YouTube. She is very much excited to see one song, so just I'll be here just changing the screen to play a song. Hi Anand, very good morning. I was able to book my profits and exit from the trade. Booked about 25 rupees. Uh, Not 25 rupees. It's a big quantity, which looks like that. Uh, how many points that is? 8 points I captured and then exited the trade in profits. So booked about 2600. So my suggestion is that do wait for more confirmations. Can you get into the CE side? You can, but then play with strict stop loss. Okay. Thing is, the only sad part I will tell you, if you are placing any sort of stop loss, it might get simply activated. Like for example, let's zoom in and see this. See, looking at those such a large green candle, usually if you have a trade setup, this is an entry point, right? You would have entered somewhere here, and the next candle it would have hit the stop loss. Maybe it is going to go up, but then it will take your stop loss and then go up, right? That's the problem with playing close range stop loss. If you're keeping a big stop loss, then of course bigger moves are coming up. Like for example, this was one large green candle, right? If you are on the PE side, you would have lost almost 25 percentage of the value with this move. So it's a high risk trade. These are high risk trades. So define how much you are willing to lose before you want to take an advantage of the situation. Ask yourself, what are you prepared to lose? Okay. See this. So I can show her a shooting star. How mothers show shooting stars to feed, I can show a shooting star on the graph, isn't it? Hmm? So we are there in a bit of consolidation and volatility. Both are happening at the same time. It makes one large move and then it consolidates. It doesn't give much time. Then again it makes one large move, consolidates. So very difficult trades. These are very difficult trades. Only one time you should know, only one entry and it has to be correct. That sort of trades these are, right? For example, I'll show you. This has rallied and then as it came down, and then it took a pause, and then this is nothing. Just we can consider this as one single candle, and then look what happened. It went up. Then only part is it has made a new high. It is trading close to 300. Let it make a new high and then go above. Then possibly you can take a CE position and hold it with some stop loss as you prefer. Manage your risk. What could also work is 41,300 straddle can work. 41,300 straddle, if you write, it can work. Yes. Hmm. Guys, if you haven't hit the like button, please hit and do support the channel. Um, yeah, please do show your support. Yes, I think she might be hungry. I will just leave her to the mom and be back. Just give me a couple of minutes. Uh, she is, begins to cry. Oh, okay. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Yeah. Say bye. Bye. Okay. Let's go. Let's go. Okay, guys, I'm back. Uh, so, what's happening with the market? Oh, market is coming down. You see that? You see this one, right? So, if you look at a 15 minutes time frame, it will look like a spike. See, it looked like a spike now. Although it made an eye, it looked like a spike now. That's why I said this is a very risky zone to be in. Because look at this red candle. If something like this comes, nobody can save. I'm doing some risky trades. That's why I'm not recommending. Some small risk trades I am taking. I cannot suggest that because it's against the trend and a lot of you will be questioning. And if you get trapped, it's very stressful. So I'm not suggesting it. But I have entered into the CE side and trying to capture 15 points from this trade. Okay. Because something was trading around 390, I was able to buy it at 340, so it's a good deal. And just seeing if I can take advantage of that and capture some 15 points. It's a very reasonable risk and not much 100 quantities, so my risk is defined. So this trade is purely based on price action alone, nothing much. There is no logic other than that to enter in. It has dropped by almost like 60 rupees. So for that strike, it is more than a loss of about 20 percentage in just matter of moments. So taking advantage of that and then trying to capture it. Nothing, no big signs to it. That's why I'm not suggesting that trade for you guys. It has given me 12 points so far, another 3 more points. Trading at 350 now. 355 I have placed, 5 points to go. Maybe let's switch to 5 minutes time frame to get more details. So 355 is nothing, just this much. When it reaches here, I should get my target. Because I am playing in the money, right? 1 second. Chris, come. Chris, come. Chris. Okay, I think this is great. I will. The put so call premiums are not going down. It's same place where it's same. In fact, it's still in profit. So profit of about 2 rupees. That's why it's important to wait and buy at the cheap price possible, so that your targets are easily achieved. Like something trading around 400, you purchase it at 339. It's a great deal, and I thought it is worth the risk, and still it's proving to be right. Even with this, move on the downside, it is still in profitable zone. Two, three, four, five. Five candles of red in 5 minutes. It's a pretty good indicator that market is directionless. It's directionless at 30, sorry, 220 levels, 41, 220 levels. It is becoming directionless. The overall trend can be positive, it can be showing green, but at the zone, it is directionless. I think it is safer to book 12 points than to capture 15 points in weekly expiry, considering that there is no momentum. Because I got 2 to 3 times of exits at 350, which I could have taken 350, 351. But beyond that, it's not going. If you want to do the scalp, you should collect quickly. But if you want to play positional, then you should take 20 points like that. My target is between scalping and positional. Again, it is a 347. Ah, it's turning green. That's good. Oh my god. It got executed, and right now it is trading at 365. I exited at 355. But it made a huge spike that is. So done. Oh, 380 now. My goodness. So, anyways, I don't worry about that. Uh, like I said, this was the target, and then moment it reaches here, it should get triggered. I said. Now it is trading at 380, 383 like that. So brilliant. So if you guys are new and you haven't subscribed yet, please do subscribe. Help us reach 400 subscribers. It will be a good motivation. Uh, it's nice, right? Every milestone is an encouragement. So definitely, that's something. Would love to see that happening sometime. Uh, Positionally, what's happening right now is a consolidation. See, I haven't done any sort of videos yet because of so many things running in my life right now. So, uh, but I will take this opportunity since it's only like consolidating and then trying to make newer highs. I'll give some updates, okay, of what we can expect. So this 551 is a strong reversal zone, which is a Fibonacci retracement zone. And then we have a zone itself here, which acted many times in the past. Like if we go, say, 30 minutes candle, and then this was a point of rejections here. You can see that here so much of consolidations and rejections. This is a very, very powerful zone. Okay, that is at 41,800 level. Okay, 600 to 800 will act as a strong resistance zone. Now, market is inching towards that one. Second, VIX is falling. And what is VIX now? Let's check it out. What is the VIX value now? 12.14, absolutely low, right? And 52 weeks low is 10.17. This is almost like close, very, very close towards the year's low, right? And as the market moves further higher, you can expect the VIX to fall more and more, right? And when the VIX falls, what happens is market will lose the premium so badly. At one point, there will be no premiums left on both the sides for at the money strikes itself. It will become so shrinking, and then there will be an explosion. There will be an explosion, and you can see that the market, falls or gaps down by 800 points and then continues to go down 1000 points of move you can expect. So these are very likely things to happen, right? Now, positionally, what you can do is initiate some long straddles around this zone and wait for the breakup. Okay, but the premium shrinking will be there. You will be seeing losses on a daily basis. That's okay. We are not playing for today, we are playing for the next month end, correct? So we will have sufficient time to get into the profitable zones. Only thing is, if you have capital, you can do some sort of OTM writings to edge your positions and manage some premium loss. Okay, so that's something you can try. Now, what's happening? Market is just jumping, guys. It's just jumping like anything, and that is so. I would like to take some PE positions at this juncture because it has gone so low. Something was trading around 216 and made a high of 400. I was able to get it at 167, so that's a good deal. And again, 12 points, maybe 177 or something like that, I can exit. My God, that's a terrific move. So it's a strong up move, but it is inching towards the zone. You can keep this as target, and then if you want to play on the C side, you can go ahead and then keep this low as stop loss. Like if you want to really play on the C side, this should be the stop loss, and then you can continue. Only if that is okay with you, right? Because that's a huge stop loss. Maybe, oh, that's 30 minutes. Sorry, guys. Sorry. Forget that. It's a 30 minutes time frame. This should be the stop loss, right? 250 should be the stop loss. You can play 100 points stop loss. All right. I'll just check my baby and come once. She's crying a bit. Okay, we are back. I think almost the same scene continues. There is no movement. Maybe let's zoom in and check. So I'm playing both the sides. If you see, I'm making very small risk, not getting into this average business today. Just one entry. If it goes right, that's okay. If it is not, I'm exiting. No averaging, nothing. And that way, both the sides I am playing, and then making some 10 rupees, 15 rupees, whatever the possible for that scenario. I'm trying to tap that and then make most of that, right? So that's how this has to be played. This particular day has to be played the same way. And let me just set a target for my current position. It's at no loss, no gain right now. 167 I took. It went as low as 157 and currently it is at 169. Going to exit at 180. 180 is my target. So 12 rupees, 13 rupees. Just place that and capture. Maybe the safest thing to do is 179.35, something like that, because somebody else will place. Probably yeah. It broke the trend line that was formed during the day time frame. Okay, and then it bounced back from there. Okay, I see. You mean one day time frame? There was some trend line and that got broken. Could you just elaborate that, Jatin, to add more context? Now I think I don't see the potential. I can exit at no loss, no gain, I think, because this shows some upward thrust. I think you discovered that in yesterday's stream as well. Are you talking about this channel? This channel? Are you talking about this channel? Ah, that one. Okay. Sure, Jatin. I get it. I get it. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Got it, Jatin. Thank you. So I'm just trying to uh, take some small profits here and there, quick scalps. I may not be able to give you for every trade that I take what I'm doing because it has to be done too fast, and by the time I update you guys and you add that strike and then take it, move is already done, and it's also risky trades I don't want to suggest. So I'm doing some quick scalps here and there. How is that whatever I place that as target exactly, it is acting as a resistance? Mm, Yeah, it got triggered and sold off. So I entered at 156, sold at 167. So that is done. The original position which I initiated at 167, I am continuing to hold it. And the target for that is 180. Wow, look at that rejection. My God, it's super massive. I think this position can be exited. I don't have to be so picky. I can exit this. I think this should be good to exit because there is no point in continuing this P while the market is butchering the puts. Intraday I am closing. I think trust me, guys, I was playing this 41,000 CE morning around 230 rupees, around that. Uh, I got it at 230 or something and then sold at 250, and multiple times I played that, and that strike is trading at 425 now, 418 now. The way that the premium is jumping on the calls, it's staggering. I think this is a good one. Days like this, we should play both the sides. If you are playing at all, better thing is to skip. If you have capital, initiate short straddle. If you have really good capital, then long straddle with the edging. Likewise, we should choose a strategy based on our available capital. Playing directional is risky, but if you are going to play that, you need to be really, really good in your analysis. And there should be some reason. Like after I take the position, I am also updating why I am entering here, what sort of, what is the logic, and whether I will average the trade or not. Everything I am saying it, not after things get into loss, but while the position is running in loss or profit also, I am saying what about my stop loss. So you should have either good discipline or good capital. or very good capital for edging as well. So that's how it works. Maid has come. I will open the doors and come back. Just allow me a minute. Okay, I'm back. So back. Hmm. Yes. Mm-hmm. Hmm. See, I am anticipating a quick fall. Maybe the market will continue to go up, but what I am seeing is that there could be a small fall before it catches up again. Right. So this is good. Let's check the graph once, zoom in and go so that we have some real picture. Yeah, some sort of fall I am anticipating. Reason is every time it makes a new high, it will retrace and then go up and then retrace and then go up. This the retracement is possible till the middle of this candle. Like I can expect it to reach here. So yes. Bah, 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 bah. Mhm. Mhm, mhm. Yes, baby. Mhm. This is all like nice moves happening there. The put premium is increasing. It's about 500 rupees, 5 points higher. But I placed the target at 180. Right. So the target of 180 is achieved. I was able to get that. Now I am going to get into the CE side. Most likely this is a good entry point, and I took it at 386. So both the sides I am playing. The moment I am closing the puts, I am entering into the calls, and the moment I close calls, I enter into the puts. Both the sides I am doing it and squeezing the opportunities. 385 I entered, and this time 400 will be the target. Like quick entries, quick exits. 1 second, baby. 1 second. Yes. Okay. I think that was the target I was saying, and you see this blue line, this line, right? Exactly the middle of it. It has touched and then taking a support. So that's the trade I entered, and then now I have entered into the CE side because it's the middle of the candle. It will find some support, right? And that's the reason I entered again on the CE side at 386. And 14 points stop loss, profit I am targeting on the CE side because it's in the same side, right, of the trend. So when it is in the same side of the trend, I am expecting 15 points. When it is against, I am expecting only 10 to 12 points. So extremely logical of our entries and exits, but not for the stream viewers. This is not the trade for the stream viewers. Just an update I am giving of my trades, that's all. I don't want anybody to take these positions because these are medium risk things that I do. If I am offline, what I used to do, that I am doing right now. Okay, so that's the reason I'm not giving you any sort of, go ahead and buy this. That updates I'm not giving. Okay. Look at the beauty of this, right? Like it made a spike and then it's bouncing back. So that's a good entry, right? So when it was trading here, I said I entered into the P and expecting it to fall till here. I exited here and then took a C position immediately, and it is also bouncing back now at 5 rupees profit. 392 it is, 7 rupees profit right now. So but in this one I wanted to capture a little more, not just 10 points. I am expecting 15 points, so that some side you need to capture more. And I chose C side because the trend is on that particular direction itself. It's easy to achieve. Right now it is at 397, and this should go easily. 10 points if I target, I would already be booking now. But I'm capturing 15 points, so I got to wait a little bit more. What are you laughing at? Is that a bad entry? Why are you laughing at this? Yes. So the power of good entry is that, you see, I entered at such a time that uh, I'll explain you a bit. When it touched here, still I am in profit of 2 rupees. That means I got it absolute dead cheap. That's what game is all about. Not entering anywhere. Just when everybody fears that market would fall, I am taking a contra position, because that's, if you see such a large red candle, everybody will be like buying PE, right? And I am playing contra. I am buying CE because the premiums are beaten with that single move. It is so cheap that I buy. Even when the market comes here, I'm in a profit of about 3 rupees or something like that. So that's the power of right entries. You get at cheaper price, so that with small moves against the trend, you are able to get it. That's what contrarian is. And I'm 90% of my trades are contra trades. Okay, if I play intraday 90% of my trades are contra trades, because my success, or probably I built a system that is that suits my style. I don't want to think like how everybody thinks. I want to think differently from what most people think. So if most people are bullish, I am bearish. If most people are bearish, I am bullish. So that's how it works. And that's another reason why I'm not recommending these trades, because it will look silly if you lose money. Then I will be saying that the market is clearly bullish. Why should I get into call put side? Those sort of questions will be there, very difficult to justify. That's why I'm not recommending these trades to the viewers. Again, if I want to book 10 points, I am already having that in my pocket. But I am waiting for 15 points, so I am still waiting a bit more. Because for me, when I take a trade in the trend, then I should expect more returns. If I am taking against the trend, then I should do a quick sell. Yeah. Hi, come mind, welcome, very good morning. 398, 2 more rupees, and then I am out of this trade. It's been some time, come mind, how are you doing? Yeah, it's executed. So 400 I am out. Now this is great, because I was able to capture quickly some 10 points, both the sides, 15 points. Was able to really make some good trades. I am really happy about the way trades are going today. Almost, not almost, all the trades are winners today. Maybe for people who wanted to see that it's a risk because screen may freeze, I can show my trade log. Possibly what I can do is just I will send the screenshot in group. Okay, you guys can check that, because if I go into the software to share my screen, it will get it will hang. So I don't want to take that risk. I'm going to send the screenshots of my trade log for people who wanted to really see where I entered and how I exited. This will be a good place. I think this is good. Done. Trade log. JPG. So, do you need the trade logs? I mean, if you're interested, I can share it. I don't know if it would make any sense. Do you guys need it? Yeah, Jatin, I just shared it. So whoever, I don't know whether it will have any sense. Simply, I just why I shared. I will tell you. A lot of people, I have been recommending, right? So usually, what happens is people. I think I was recommending around a year when the market was at 41, 800, 900 levels. I said initiate some short straddles. Yesterday I was saying, right? Initiate some sort of long straddles. Don't go for short straddle, go for long straddle like that I said. And I said I am expecting some 1,000 points of breakout from here and go for May month contract. Now, those of you who have taken that position, buying both call and put, probably are in loss now, because although it moved 400 points, whatever you gained here, the P is giving you loss. So 400 points will not give you money. Only when it moves some 700 plus points, your long straddles will start showing profits. But what if the market comes down again here? Then your losses will increase so dramatically, right? Now you don't know whether to book the call here or you should hold, because it might move another 500 points up, or it may come down. You don't know what to do here, correct? So in order to avoid all that, what I do is I don't touch that long position, because that is month end contract. That too not this month end, next month end contract. I forget about that position completely. Then each day I see some sort of opportunities that I can book some 1,000 rupees, 1,500 rupees. I keep booking that, so that I add that to my loss that I am making. It compensates for the loss that's happening due to range bound consolidation. The premium loss it will cover. Already I am doing some sort of edging, distance OTM writing, that is covering me. But at the same time, I want to get into the profit sooner. So I book some 1,500, 2,000 rupees. And then in Sensible, I keep track of all the positions. So what happens is, uh, you people who have initiated here may not be having a profit, or maybe in a small profit, but I am already in good profit, because I scalp or take some intraday positions and then update it. I don't withdraw that money. I withdraw only when all the positions are closed. I calculate the net profit and then take it out. That way, my position, I'm able to keep track of what I am doing with, because suddenly, say today I made 10,000 rupees, let's say, and then I pull it out. Then now what happens? Tomorrow the long straddle will open with a loss of 27,000. Now, should I look at 27,000 as loss, or should I see this today as profit? That's very confusing thing, right? So I have initiated with the thought this is for next 45 days. So I'm not going to withdraw anything from the market for next 45 days. When I am achieving a break even, then I will start releasing money from the account. So this is a very good capital management technique that works for me. All right. You should have some system in place when you should withdraw, when you should not withdraw. But today profit I will not withdraw, because yesterday's profit, day before yesterday's profit, and today's profit has given me a break even. But today it will close. I am in a net profit of, for the entire positions with all the losses all put together, I am in a profit of 20k. But tomorrow when the market opens, if it consolidates and opens here only, I'll be only in a profit of 16k. 5k will be like gone, right? So I don't want to take that money out till I'm sure that I'm going to close some of the legs. So until then I will keep holding it. Okay, this is for money management purpose. I am sharing all this. Ooh. I wanted to try something, in the sense, some small experiment I wanted to do and see how it pays off. Maybe 50 quantities I wanted to try. Been some time I did some experiments, so let me take this opportunity and try some small quantities of intraday writing of the same week. Market is where, just let's have a look at it quickly. 300, right? So so 50 quantities, just 50 quantities I wanted to try. Add this, and then P I wanted to try. P again I wanted to try 50 quantities. Basket order I am placing. Market, at the market, place, yes, let's check if it's done. Order book, yeah, it's done. So anyone wants to try paper trading, look at this. What I am about to say is current week expiry, please note it down. 41,400 CE, okay, 41,400 CE and 41,200 PE. Let me repeat, current week 41,400 CE, 41,200 PE. Both I am selling it. Short straddle, 50-50 quantities, okay. Just see how it works. So if you guys wanted to do a paper trading, yeah, strangle, short, selling, not buying, selling. Not buying the options, I am selling the options, right? also do a sensible recording of this. I want to check how the strategy works. What is the risk that I carry? I wanted to do some assessments. That's why going with small quantities like 50-50 quantities. Although by paper I know, in my mind I know where is the break even, how much is the risk, everything I know. But what I want to check is that when VIX is falling, what it shows in the graph is different from what can happen in real time, right? It can lose value just like that, and maybe today theta DK will be only like say 500 rupees, but in reality I would have already made 1500 rupees. So because the VIX value and all, it will not be considering, the graph will not consider the VIX values. So we have to take advantage of things that Sensible or any other platform cannot consider. We should use our human intelligence to take advantage of it. Because all I am seeing is that, look at this peak, right? And that was 41,300. Currently it is trading at 41,300. In 2 hours it has reached the same space, right? That's the logic for me to initiate a short strategy. Okay, this is an experiment. Okay, and if it breaks certain levels, I will exit without second thoughts. So current week expiry, going to that 41,400, 2 lots sold at 142.95. Oh my god. So we are have done with the sensible tracking. Anyone who has initiated this in paper trade, to let me know. If you guys have initiated this, just observe how it pays off. Now I will use this opportunity to enter into buying. No, actually, before even I could react, market moved because baby is sleeping. I cannot be too fast, so that's okay. This trade I will skip because there was a good opportunity to buy at 160 rupees and quickly it jumped to 174 now. So I would have really made that money, but that's okay. No complaints because she's sleeping. That's more important. My god, from 160 it went to 188. Huh, that's a quick spike. I'll try to put her on bed. Just one moment. She is deep asleep. Okay, that's great. Let's get going. So I'm going to enter here at the C side. A small risk I wanted to take. So I just simply wanted to capture about uh, this is a good fall, right? So I would like to capture about 20 points. So 385, I would like to exit. Just placed it into the system, and as and when it gets executed, it's wonderful. So multiple positions, if you look, I will be doing entering on the call side, put side, buying, then short straddle experiment, and then long positions of next month contract. All will be going on. But principally, how I differentiate between the trades is, for me, next month end contract is my main position. To save that, I am making certain efforts on a daily day basis, right? And that's why you see a lot of some experiments, some intraday opportunities, all I will be doing. Short straddle that we initiated is giving 29 rupees profit. Just it's slowly building up. look at that candle, guys. My God, it went to 384 and I placed at 385. It didn't get sold. What nonsense was that? Easily that could have been taken out, but someone really messing up with my trades. Because it was a large spike, 384 something it went, 385, just a few paise in a spike is getting missed is unfortunate. Currently it is at 380 and this time it should clear easily. But I am happy to take 20 points because 20 points means you're capturing some good money. $384 and again it is coming down, $382 now. I think this time it should clear easily. That might even fly higher, but I am happy to take 385. Shouldn't be that difficult. Yeah, it's executed 385 and currently trading at 395. See, I said it will fly, right? It was expected, but then I'm fine with this. This is beautiful. So why? I think we can let the stream run. At the same time, I want to check something in the group. Right, I have posted something in the group. Maybe let's decide. See, Naveen, Okay, Selvi, is it going to be bearish? Yes, the bullishness may be there on an intraday basis. We are still positionally bearish. Okay, uh, so let's understand something like this. Okay, um, let's say two countries are there, and the army of one country has entered into another country's uh, border. Okay, and then in that border they see no enemies are there. Can you call that piece of land in which you find no enemies as your own territory just because there are no enemies? Say that you are in India and then you entered into Pakistan and that there are no armed forces over there. Can you immediately call that it is your piece of land? Right? So it is a enemy territory means enemy territory. Pakistan territory means it is Pakistan's territory. You have just entered into that, correct? Similarly, the market has entered going higher, but still it is in the borders of bears. Okay, and till where is the level that you need to understand? That is the very essence of things. Okay, now there are multiple levels. Okay, so uh, for instance, one of the levels would be, let's look at this. Okay, let's look at this objectively. When the market was here, yeah, when the market was here and then it fell down here, the potential retracement levels was 40,800 level, right? So from this is the retracement level. Now I also, but market didn't fall from here, market fell from here, right? So if I calculate that, then this is the retracement level, but market didn't fall from here either, market fell from this level. So if I have to calculate that, then we have retracements levels up to 42,200 levels we can expect it to go. Till here it has fallen and retraced. So bulls have control over till these areas that bulls have control. Now each level is being tested. Okay, so each level people are fighting. First bulls cleared this 40,800. That was one significant level. They fought. It's not like, it went straight away. It went up, and then it brought down, and then there was a fight, and then only it went, right? So again, it fell from the same level. Look at this blue line. Every time it touches, look at the momentum. Look at the momentum of the fall, right? So this is a very, very significant zone. It got cleared just now, right? Like couple of days back with this gap up, it got cleared. But tomorrow it can just gap down and then play around here also. So we cannot really say whether this is clearly taken out. For now, intraday, it looks like it has taken out. Okay. But are we in the bullish zone then? No, we are still in the bearish zone. The next level of massive Fibonacci retracement level is at 41,500. But also there are other studies which suggest that 41,220 will be a strong resistance point. That's why you are seeing a lot of consolidation happening around that. Once this is taken out, 41,500. So even if it reaches 41,500, can I say that it is bullish? No, we are still in the bearish territory. Just that bears did not attack doesn't mean that it's a bull's territory. Okay, let's talk about two things. One is a trend, another is a territory. Okay, here trend is upside, territory is bearish. Now we have to respect what is happening to the territory, not to the trend. Trend is second. Okay, territory comes first. Okay, now yes, things do go wrong. Because if you have been saying that this is bearish territory, so much move has happened, I missed all my calls. You can enter into the trades, but then be very, very careful, because when it breaks like this. There will be no opportunity. See this, how it falls. It falls without giving any sort of pause, right? And then every time these lines you say, every time it falls like this. So if you are on the call side, unfortunately that day it falls, then you will be like, oh my god, what have I done? This rally I missed, and then I entered when the market was falling. That's why we are not rushing up and taking large quantities and doing things, right? So up to 42,000 200 levels, we have this up to this level, we are in bear's control. Okay, bear's control, it is bear's territory. Okay, now market wants to go up, there will be always a tug of war, but it will not be going like straight line up. Okay, you see that although there was a huge gap up given, you see how it exactly when it reached this 220 levels, it slowed down, right? What is so difficult? If it gives us this big gap, why can't it give another large big gap up and then open here only? Why don't it open straight away here? Instead, why it's opened at this level? Because each resistance level will be tested before it goes and tries newer levels. If it goes too fast, it will come down too fast as well. That's why there is fight happening. In this process, we will be losing the premium, right? So that's the reason I am doing intraday positions, and how I am doing it is what I wanted to talk in Zoom. Okay, so let's see the comments. Are we bearish or so? Naveen, does it answer? Because I know, I'm sure everybody here would be having this question in mind, whether it is bullish or bearish. Did it answer? See, the same positions, in fact, much larger volume I am handling, correct? So, if you are losing, I'll be losing multiple times of that. If you are losing, say, for one lot, 100 rupees, for me, 8 times I will be losing. I am having 200 quantities. I'll be losing 800 rupees, right? So, I should be more worried than you, because I am exactly holding the same position as you, but then I am doing something on a daily basis. That is very important. Now, if you don't do that, we will only be watching the market and our positions will turn into red and we panic. And one single order, wrong order we place, we will forget about all the strategy, all the technique, and then get into the web of making wrong decisions. All these things will happen. Okay. So I'm more interested in sharing all the things with you guys. Just will check. Selvi says that she prefers Zoom. Why I wanted to check in the group is in stream maybe we have about say 15 people, 20 people, whatever. In the group we have about 400 people. Now if they all wanted to learn something and then manage positions, maybe they are not interested in joining the stream, but still they would like to learn the strategy. And if you are going to do such a thing, then why not do it as a separate session, like how we did this trading discipline and psychology session, right? Like that we can have one live session and then do it, is my thought. So and I'm letting you all know that this has to be done to ensure that our positions are in safe zone, right? What happened to the strangle that we initiated? I didn't even check that. It is in 81 rupees profit. Okay, all right, that's fine. I don't know what went wrong. Suddenly, everybody became silent in the group. There used to be a lot of hyperactive discussions going on. It all suddenly stopped. Probably I am also not available, and then not for many reasons. Health wise, it was very challenging. One, second, my baby was not well, and some sort of things that I am dealing with. So many things are occupying. Plus, there are chess sessions, then life coaching sessions, then reading, and less sleep. So many things are not okay. So that's the reason. But I would really love the group to take care of charge of how things are handled and take more ownership into the group groups learning, groups development. Um, mhm. Again, we have a spectacular entry. Should we give? I mean, I think enough for the day. This is madness. One of the things is that, uh, see, again, I can take it like 41,300 P is trading at 165 rupees. Just some time back, it was trading about 200. Like if I take it, I will be able to capture some 12 points to 15 points, another some 1,400 rupees, 1,500 rupees. I can do that, but I'm already way above my targets for the day, and simply taking positions means if this trade goes wrong, and then I know I have control to stop it, but why to take that emotional dent, right? Even if you are able to not do any average and exit it in no loss, no gain, still I want to finish the day with confidence. I every day you should build that confidence, and that particular mental frame is very important. That's the one reason I am not trading. But if you want to keep track of things, it was trading at 163, and I would have exited at 175. And look at the price now; it is at 173, right? 173, and it should go 175 in no time. 12 rupees I would have definitely kept as my target, but I don't want to do that. I want to just feel good about whatever I have done so far, end the day, and watch if there are any positional adjustments that I can do. That's all I'm going to do. These are some of the easiest trades, but I am not going to take it. So yeah, 174, 175, done. Could have taken that. As I was speaking, it was trading at 163. Could have taken that and booked 12 rupees. That's okay. Good. Wow. Uh, See that short straddle that I was discussing, right? That's giving 200 rupees profit now. And we initiated about half an hour back, right? 12:10, 12:15, we initiated that. Already giving you 200 rupees for 50 quantities, right? That's a good thing. You did nothing, simply you are earning. Market is consolidating and you are earning. Oh, water got over. Let me fill water and just stretch my back and be back. Hardly 5 minutes. I should be back. Um, Back is hurting a bit. Okay, so just wait for another 5 minutes. I should be joining soon. So I'm back. Let's check the comments. Hi KG, welcome. Live trading will be daily available. Yes, definitely. You should be able to see me now. I have just taken a break and came back. Yeah, Anand is right. You will be getting the live stream updates. Whenever I go live, I share the link on the channel. So you can join into my Telegram channel. It's in the video link description of this live stream. If you see, you have video link for the Telegram channel, link to follow me on TradingView for the everyday levels that I post, the FASP levels, as well as you can follow me on Twitter. And in case if you are planning to open a TradeSmart account, then you can also use my referral code. Everything is there in the descriptions. Please go through that, and then that should be good. You will be getting a daily update. Let's switch to 5 minutes time frame to capture more details. You see, the premiums are getting crunched. So So those of you who have initiated the strangle, you can see that it is rewarding, right? Already it is giving you some profits. Just observe how that plays out. Must be in a profit of close to 400 rupees now. Anyone following this uh, short straddle in paper trade? Is there anyone who has added this to the sensible and following it? Yes, that's very good, Jatan. That's why I was suggesting to do this experiment, because when you have money, you will not know what to do. When you don't have money, start doing some sort of paper trades and then observe which strategy is working, which is not working. So when you get money in future, you know how to handle it. A lot of times people don't experiment, and they get their big money, hard earned life savings into this and lose it. Then they spend their time into learning strategies, right? So now you do this analysis, now you study it, and then play safe. That's how you should manage your money. So play with the paper trade facilities until you have real cash to play this. So why is it getting pulled up? Anyone? Can anyone say why is it getting pulled up here? I want you to think and tell me why this particular red candle, after that, why is this pausing here? Although it's made a steep fall, the same candle, it's getting pulled up. Why? So Divya says it's the support. Support from where? What is acting as support? Support is correct. Thing is, this is where the momentum picked up, right? These are the two candles from which the momentum picked up. So finding support from these length. That's exactly what's happening right now. Yeah, 41,220 is a support. That's true. So either you see that candle and then said, or the number itself, both are right. At 220 levels, you will find the support, but this is where the momentum picked up. So this will act as some support for some time. Small things, but then they add a lot of perspective, right? So we were able to tap those information to our advantage and make most of it. And that's what scalping is, right? Like you just read that chart quickly and find some trade setups, entries, exits, stop loss, and quickly act upon it. That's what scalping is. So I zoom in to get more perspective. You can see that it pierced and then it's trading right at that line, right? So if it gets pulled back and then it clears the site, then we know that there is some sort of upside move for some time before it drags down further. So these are small trade setups that will quickly give you entries and exits. For somebody who has good speed, they can do this. And you can clearly see that why it's going up now, right? Yes, exactly. So that's what scalping is all about. That's done. Brilliant. Superb. What more do we need, right? And look at that bounce back, right? That pullback. So I did a trade. Captured about 18 points from this trade. Captured about 18 points and 200 quantities. So about 500 done. Yes, Selvi, that's exactly where it got boosted, right? So see, it's see when market failure, people were let's remove this line, okay? People see that, okay, one red candle, two red candle, third red candle, fourth red candle, immediately people will think that market is going down, I should enter into the PE side. They are in a rush and probably they would have entered here and then they are in 8 rupees profit or something like that. They will be thinking, I will wait for some more time and book some 20 rupees. They will wait. And then they will not know why it is, not going further and instead it becoming a green candle, right? And these sort of quick analysis. See, just when I asked you why it is finding here, as you were typing your answers, I went and then took position. Instead of waiting for the response from you, I straight away went and then took a position and then I booked it here. Exactly here I booked it and exited. Now done with the trade. That is scalping. My trade was less than 30 seconds. So, quick analysis and quick action and sticking with the discipline. Very important for scalping. And Jatin, if you look at that straddle, it must be giving you more profits now. Maybe that time it was 300 rupees or something, 350. Now it must be giving you 400, 450 rupees. Oh, about 700. Oh, you also took 50 quantities. I thought you were doing one lot. Yeah, 700 rupees profit for two lots, correct. For two lots, it is 700 rupees. Okay, okay. Since it's paper trading went the same quantity. That's nice. That's very nice. Good. So you can clearly see that both have entered into positive now. 800 rupees profit now. So again, it will find resistance here. Why it will find resistance? This is the middle of the long candle. So you will find the resistance here. A lot of people will be clueless without these lines, without these levels. They hardly understand what's happening in the market and then lose big. That's why retailers lose a lot of times, because they don't have the right technique to decode the market moves. So yes, your focus should be on establishing a system that suits your style, that suits your nature of working, uh, family situations, and risk management, money, how much you have. All these things should be considered, basis which you should create a trade setup. A trade setup is different for different styles. For risky players, there is a different trading style, right? People can keep 150 points as stop loss. Something trading at 600 rupees, they will keep 450 as stop loss. You and me cannot think about that, right? For 150 points of premium as stop loss. There are people like that, and they expect 200 points in a move. So very aggressive. And there are people who capture quick 15 points like me, right? And then work with that consistently, capture some 15 points, increase your capital slowly and gradually, and then build confidence, build strength in your analysis. That is another way. There are people who take risk on occasional days, like Wednesdays and Thursdays, they take extreme aggressive positions because premium rates are very cheap, absolutely cheap. At the money is trading around 130 rupees. That's a good thing, so they do that. Today, at the money will be trading around 250 rupees. Tomorrow, it will be trading at 150 rupees. So they will be playing in that. So people play based on their style. People choose strategies. Your job is to find out what works best for you. Look at that VWAP. After we have done all these things, we have enabled, and it took support at VWAP. We didn't even have VWAP in the chart and still said that it is going to take a bounce back. And had I seen that VWAP, I would have waited even more. But that's fine. This is and this is all in the game. We need to stay with the discipline. Could have made a little bit more, in the sense I exited at 365. This is at 375, so 10 rupees extra I could have got. Guys, if you haven't liked the video yet, please go ahead and then like. If you're new here, please do subscribe and support. Basically, that's another thing that is on my mind, to develop the channel and establish it. It's going to take some time, but it cannot happen just because I wish, and people well-wishers has to be there. People have to really, wanting me to succeed. Only then that can happen. So if you haven't subscribed, please do support. Jumps, premium jumps are happening. So why today short straddle? Okay, I've been saying that there is 1,000 points move we are expecting, and I said that maybe we can do a paper trading today and do a short straddle, right? Very risky when you're expecting a 1,000 points break, correct? When we are saying that market can move 1,000 points, something trading at 100 rupees will become 700 rupees. You will be in a massive loss, right? Like 40,000 rupees loss and all will come if 1,000 points move happen for 50 quantities. Now, why did I suggest to do a paper trading with this? Let's see who gets it right. Why did I suggest that? on an intraday basis it is bullish, so premium won't jump as quickly as when they do in bearish market. And also it looks like range bound after making high. Perfect, almost a perfect response. That is Chatan, really good. There are certain momentum, okay? In a trending day there is a certain set of momentum, like look at this market, like it had such a huge fall, then it went and made a peak, and if it is a bullish market it should not be taking so long, right? Like 11 o'clock, now it is 1:30, right? So 2.5 hours it is on the other side, right? So it went up. If it is bullish market it should have continued, maybe come down and then you go up, so it should trend upwards. If it is bearish, this fall they should have capitalized and then made such a long steep fall. Neither of that is happening, right? So the reason why we are getting into this short straddle is because from personal experience, there are certain observations about a trending day. When the market is truly trending, everybody will feel like, oh my god, I am missing out. Are we really missing out, either on the C side or on the PE side? Do we feel that, oh my god, I should take C now, this is an opportunity I am missing, like that are we feeling? Neither for the calls we are feeling that way, nor for the puts we are feeling that way, right? When there is no demand, when you don't feel that adrenaline rush to take positions, and instead we fear to take positions, that's when the market is entering into a consolidation zone, and we are trying to capture that consolidation by initiating a short straddle. Okay, and that's what it is. We are not taking any aggressive positions. Simple short straddle. See, I have 200 quantities of buying positions and 50 quantities of writing positions just to test, right? Just to test, because if something sudden spike, one large red candle, I don't want to lose money. But that's why I am not taking 200 quantities of writing positions, instead keeping only 50 quantities, just in case if it is staying within, then and then even if it falls, maybe there will be one large spike till here, probably 100 rupees I will lose. I'll not be waiting for the end, hoping for it to come back and all. The moment I see a large red candle, I'll square off both my straddles, both the positions from the straddles. So I exited, booking the loss, maybe 3,000 rupees, 4,000 rupees, whatever it is. And that's why I added it to the sensible. Sensible says that suppose if the market reaches here in one moment, it reaches here, right? 1,150, right? Let me check what is my loss. I already checked it, but I checked it for 41k, but for 41,150, what is my loss? Let's check that. 41,150. I'm losing 700 rupees. That's okay with me. 700 rupees of risk. That's okay. So that's why we went for the straddle. I calculated it for 41k. For 41k, I'm losing 3,000 rupees. So 3,000 rupees of risk. But then if it is consolidating here for another couple of hours, my profit will be like 2k, 3k. 2k to 3k it will become easily. So it's a good risk reward. And if it is falling and then going down, I exit my short straddle and then the market goes down, fantastic. Anyway, I have position for that. So you see the idea behind each of these positions that I am holding. For consolidation, I am using certain technique. For directional, like market has peaked and then it has reached a point and I expect some reversals at this juncture, I am buying C. And then when it reached here, I entered into P. So both the sides I was able to play, almost like five trades on both the sides. 5 times I got into CE trades, 5 times I got into PE trades, then I entered into a straddle. All this I have done to manage my long position. Okay, that's how I manage. You have to be a full-time into this. Only then you can do these many things. If you are working in some company, you don't have time, then position sizing is important. Take small quantities. As the market moves, then you adjust your position. That's what you should be doing. If you have say 1 lakh, deploying all 1 lakh and then expecting it to give is foolish. Deploy 25,000, let the market move, make some adjustments, again deploy another 25,000, 4 stages you deploy and then manage. That's how you should be playing with options. But well done, excellent work, Jatan. You took the time and found the right answer. How I say this is the right answer? Because it is about the premium movements that you see. What I did was I was observing one of the reasons easy it is to calculate whether you to go for short straddle or not. When the market moves like this and then comes back like this, right? You see the premiums of any strike that you chose, like say 41,000 CE and PE you added. You see how much PE as CE has gained, and when it came down, how much it is. Suppose it is at 100 rupees you got, it became 150, and when it reached here, it became 100 rupees. This something trading here was 100 rupees. Now here itself is 100 rupees means CE premiums are eroding. That's the message. And with this move, the PE was at say 100 rupees, it became 50, and then when it came here, it became 55. Just nothing it gained. So both the sides premium are getting lost. That means short straddle is the day. I just observe the premium movements and then decide that. So very easy to predict that. Does it make sense, guys? And simply when to square off. Let's also discuss that. See, you initiated a straddle and you are in 800 rupees profit. Now, when should I exit? How do I know when should I exit? Some premium crunch is going to happen. Expecting a quick move. Expecting a very quick move happening now. That will crunch off the premiums. So wait for it. Look at that. Just as I said, just said that, immediately it's happening, isn't it? How did we predict this? I mean, I should make a shots of this. It's really amazing, isn't it? Not even 10 seconds after I said, it just started moving so violently. And how did we get that right? Oh, I have a very important call to take. Just my friend is calling. Give me a moment. Oh, yeah, guys, I'm back. Bit longer than expected call. Look at the spike. Look at the spike, and then how quickly in the same candle it came back. So, just a moment. Yeah. So, these are really great length of consolidation. Market is trading in a band of about 300 points in a day, right? Last few days, 300 points range it is maintaining, and it this within this 300 points, it's trying to clear each level. Like there has been a fight happening. For example, yesterday the fight was around 41,800 levels, right? Sorry, 40,800 levels. That's where the fight is about. And today the fight is about 41,220. So each day it is fighting at certain levels, and tomorrow what we can expect is this zone to be fought. So it is just that each passing day they are fighting newer levels and then taking it slowly higher and higher. So at any point that you get one 1,000 points move collectively from the time that you have initiated, you should square off that long positions which you have been carrying. Very simple. I mean, every day is more like a writer's day now. Whatever the initial move, after that it's consolidating for the rest of the day within some 100 points. That's what is happening. Pretty good opportunity if you're a scalper, but not so great if you're a positional player. You want market to make some quick moves in the same direction. Yes, Jatan, 1k profit. Yes, even I am enjoying that 1k. It's pretty one of the quick way to make money by doing nothing. Just initiate and leave it. I suspect a strong downside move. I'm only suspecting, please don't initiate. It's only to um, check if the analysis is right. We are doing that. One more round of small move we can expect. This is purely by observing the premium movements. I am suggesting this, not even looking at the graph, but I am looking at the price action happening with the premiums and saying that there could be some strong moves now on the downside. Double top, yes, that's a double top. If you're talking about this one and this one, it's a double top. Some series of consolidation, but I am expecting a move downside. But breaking of the double top can take the market higher. So intense plus a 230 move, 240 move is also there. So that will be the final move. It's going to be intense battle. I mean, predicting the directions at this stage is really unnecessary risk, because it's going to data looks bullish, markets making patterns of bullishness, but there is a double top, VIX is falling, so it's a mixed thing, right? And very hard to predict market at conditions like this. So whatever long positions that we have been holding positionally, let it work for itself. Let's not try anything aggressive here. And then whatever rewards are weighted, let's capture that, not rush up things. Okay, don't rush up, wait, Okay, like we anticipated, the market came down. That was the quick scalp that you could have done. But beyond this, don't enter any trade, not taken any position, just waiting for the breakout. Market made a new high now, clearly on the upside, but if all the highs that's happening here are very, very scary entries, very risky entries. You have to be really okay to accept losses, then you can be in those sort of trades. So since market has moved, I have a different idea now. I would like to oh mm, okay, let me check what would happen if I do something like, I'm thinking if I should carry that straddle overnight with some adjustment, hedging adjustments, or close it and book whatever that 800 rupees, 1000 rupees profit, because it is worth taking that risk. Uh, okay, I'm going to carry the straddle overnight. Most likely, I'm just still assessing. Most likely, I'm going to carry that. So another thing I can do is 41,300 P. How much it is for 140? Yeah, I think writers are in complete control. Writers are in complete control. So what I can also do is, I'm going to do a positional adjustment. Jatin, you don't do anything. I want you to track this one, what happens. I'm going to do an adjustment, okay? And booked 1,000 rupees, and then sell 50 quantities of this. Okay, nice. I've done some adjustments to that position. 48.30. So going to capture this into my trading. Or 9.05. This is good, and at the same time I added 300, 2 lots of it, add 148.3. Beautiful. I have done a good edging. It's making a new high, right? So I think this is a nice place to take some edge. Mhm. Lot of trap will happen right now. You can see that it's all these large candle and then it's turned to be a small body at the end. So more like spinning top. Let's check if there are any crazy moves. I somehow feel that this is still a double top. It should come down, but data is showing bullish. Um, it's very mixed, very, very mixed. So it's making that move now above 400 market. So complete premium control. Writers are in absolute control. You can feel that because every time it makes a high, it comes back to the same levels of consolidation in this box zone. Although it broke out, making a new high all through the day, right? It made a high here, came back, made a high here, then it's finally making one more levels of high, but then there is serious consolidation that's writing off all the premiums that it has gained. So obviously writers are managing it absolute good control. So I think it is better to carry. Only thing is that what should be the edge? Because if there is a sudden 700 points move, what is my edge that I am trying to figure out? Wow, I think I was able to tap some good advantage of that. My adjustments have been really good. So if it closes below 300, if it closes 41,300 below that, I'm expecting tomorrow to be a great consolidation, at least till 130, 145 tomorrow. It will be a great consolidation. At the same levels, it will consolidate without any movement. Let's see where they give the close, because once it is below 41,300, which means short strangle is in action from the big players, and if there is any sort of further moves upside or downside, they will be losing. So they will try to bring it to as close to 41,300 or below that, so that they make maximum out of it. But it's too early to comment. We still got a lot of time, 30 minutes left, right? So you have to watch what these guys plan to do. Wow, look at the speed of fall, right? That's amazing speed in this fall. Complete writer domination, you can say that. You can say that writers are dominating this very neatly. Okay, just for fun, I will give you something that you can note. This 41,400 C of current week expiry. Let's see if it closes between 145 to 150. If it closes between 145 to 150, that will be very, very interesting to see. So it's already at 147. Just a while ago, it was at 160. Before I checked, it was at 160, 165. Already at 145 now. But if it closes like 140 to 150 ranges, that will be good battle. I think 3 p.m. move also happened. I don't see any further moves coming, and most likely this will be a close well within um, 400. I think it's not going to make any dramatic moves from here on. That's what I think is a very likely scenario, because market has tried everything to take it higher and it has ascended. It's not like market was stagnant. It made a move, but it was more of a slow consolidatory move, like making these patterns and then gradual up. It's not like this, rather sideways and then making an ascent. So although it is all good that it made progress, but last 30 minutes I don't think there will be enough volume and power to take the market all the way up here and all. I expect it to instead come down below 300 levels and give a close. That's very likely scenario, just to give the fight, keep the fight going on. And if that's the case, if it closes between 41 300 or below, then I'm almost like 90% sure that the big players have done short straddle, and tomorrow they would like to maintain the same range for the first off and maximize their gains, and then do some crazy things. So we can expect more consolidations to happen once it closes below 41 300. Above 41 400, then it's not short straddle. Probably they are holding positional long straddle. So We will get to know whether they are doing weekly short straddle or positional long straddle. What is that they have done? You'll get to know depending upon the close. I think we don't have any further moves. It's going to be consolidating here. The only thing that I might add at the end of the day is to add some OTM edges, buy some OTM edges. That's all I might be doing. But otherwise, nothing else much left in the market now. Um, and I'm feeling a bit exhausted because I had a very long session. From 7 o'clock, I was having some trainings. So I will take a break today and leave the stream like 20 minutes, 25 minutes earlier. We are going to close. Uh, just you need to all you need to do is watch where the close is, and then we remember the message. Whether it is short straddle or long straddle, what big guys have planned, we will get to know depending upon where the market is going to close today. If it is below 41,300, it is short straddle. If it is above 41,400, they have initiated long straddle. That is my best guess. Okay, so basis which you can do some adjustments and keep waiting. If it is a long straddle, if it is closing above 41,400, don't worry about anything, just leave it as it is. If it is 41,300 or below, it's going to be short straddle, so the market will consolidate. And if you have some sort of money capital, you can also try some OTM writings and then capture that overnight value. So that should be the plan. Any questions, any comments, feel free to let me know, share. Otherwise, we can call it a day. My baby is also awake, so I wanted to go and check her. So awesome, guys. So I think that's it, and let me wait for a minute. If there are no comments, then I will call it a day and end the stream. So I will just exactly wait for a minute, and then we can decide. So see you all tomorrow. We will be starting the stream in time tomorrow, and let's have some good Wednesday. So this is all that's happening here. Thanks everyone. I think we can end the stream now.